test. Hello, hello, hello. Well, I was working on the release, and so I said, why not? Why not go live anyway? I'm facing a problem, but I think I found a solution. So that's the main reason why I'm going live. Because if I didn't find a solution, I was still too focused, you know, on finding a. But I think now I know why. I know why it's not working, and yeah. Yeah, I think I will. I will go live in a second. 1 second, because I and it is okay. I'm here. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I have some trouble with the new functionality that I added, the dungeon stuff, and I really couldn't understand why, but now I do, because actually it seems that the new stuff is not packaged right properly. Usually you having a problem for the upgrade. Yeah, exactly. Never happens, right? I think at every release there is something new, which is good though, because it means that we are adding stuff, you know. So, but yeah, the problem is that we are not generating the chunks for the new stuff. So let me see. Let me see what we get here. So at the moment, the smallest chunk is chunk 10, which is, I think, dedicated to the probably to music. Chunk 10. Ah, it's the blueprint stuff. It's the blueprint stuff. 57 megabyte. We have chunk 9, chunk 10. I think we can put in any of those anyway, because they are very, 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 very small. So I think I can put it inside 10. 11 is super small. What is it? Data? Oh, okay, it's data. I mean, it's pretty much the same. I can put it in chunk number 10. I can put it in chunk number 10. Now, let me think about it a second. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me just delete, because I went a bit ahead of myself and I said, well, the release is working, let's compile it, but actually no. So I will have to redo everything, because I did all this morning, but unfortunately it's not working. So okay, so let me try like this. So we added the dungeon label, right? Dungeon label is in the dungeon directory, is taking all the files that are here down, right? I don't know why we have this here. Okay. So what we need to do, I need to revert, so let me close the editor, yeah. I need to revert, because I did some changes just to test and understand what was going on, right? And I did that change to this file that I absolutely need to revert. And to this file. Focus on the problem, you forgot your skin. Okay. Boom, done. Done. Yeah, exactly. So added missing dungeon label, right? Added missing dungeon label. Okay. Now the server is already upgraded, but is not correct as well. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to repackage. We need to repackage everything. We need to repackage Windows, Linux, and Mac, and we need to repackage the server. The good news is that, you know, most of the cached objects are already... I mean, most of the shaders and texture and stuff are already cached, and so it should be a bit quicker, right? It should be a bit quicker, but I really hoped that, you know, that this morning that would do it, but I think I went a bit too much ahead of myself. But I think we are in good shape anyway. If this bug is fixed, I think that we are there. Every release there is always something new. I don't know why, but it happens every time, right? Every release there is a small bug or problem, or which is just in shipping, right? So it's just in the release. So I want to understand one thing though, because I'm a bit confused now. So in my dungeon stars, right, when I say NPC pieces, so I will not be able to change the type of NPC unless I release a new client at the moment, huh? But I think it's fine for now. It's fine for now. We have to make this a bit smarter. But I don't want to change it now because it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous to change it now. So I think it is good. I think that is not needed. Right? And I think also this is not needed. What do you mean? Okay. Okay. So like this, it should be clean. Now, to really know if it works, the only way that we have is to regenerate the server, right? So we have to regenerate this. I will do it on Windows first, because this is where we got the problem, right? And the line that was failing was this one. And thank God that I tested it, right? Thank God that I tested it, bro. Because I was about not to test it. I mean, it was like, okay, so everything works, let's go. But then I tested the dungeon and I found the problem, and it's very good that I did it, because otherwise there would have been, I mean, doing the change after the release would have been so much harder. While like this, I think is okay. I mean, it's reasonable. We can do it. I mean, yes, I need to redo everything, but it's fine. So here we are rebuilding the server on my machine. And if you want to save some time, I can do the same on Mac and Linux in parallel, assuming that it will work, which is not guaranteed, but okay. So I just have to be sure that I'm not missing any steps. So on Linux, I already copied everything, did the... So the levels are not changing. The only thing that is changing is the packaging of... Yeah, exactly. So I can just relaunch the shipping client, right? And I can just relaunch the shipping server. Right. And in theory, the only difference that we will see one pack file with more stuff, right? So the one in the middle, the one down here is Windows, that is Linux, and this is the Mac, right? They are all, I can make it a bit bigger if you want to read. I mean, it's not much to read actually, it's just the process executing, right? But if you want to see a bit of what is going on, I can make it bigger for you. So yeah, this is what is going on at the moment. That is what is going on. Okay, as soon as the Windows finishes, which should not take much, it should take like 2 or 3 minutes. Hello, Manasgoa. We are still in the process of doing the upgrade. Unfortunately, I faced the problem. And I basically need to redo it. But yeah, we are not redoing 100%. We are redoing probably like 50% or so of the packaging. There are a lot of yellow. But we don't care about these yellows. We don't care. You want something from the jump and catch, yeah. Sometimes there is a little star going around the screen, and if you type exclamation mark jump, this is fine. And if you type exclamation mark jump, your character may catch it. But it may also catch it randomly, like when he's going, you know, when he's walking the stairs, for example. Okay, so the Windows is packaged, right? I mean, the Windows server is packaged. That is just for us to test if actually this stuff works now. So I will launch the server and I will launch my debug client. And what we saw was that basically the dungeon could not be generated, right? So that is what was happening. That is what was happening due to the bug. Let's see. Let's see if it's fixed. So, dungeon window was already giving the problem. Shit. Fuck. Okay. He's still giving the problem. He's still giving the problem, boys. That's annoying. Does he need the own... Okay. Does he need his own chunk then, or what? Okay. 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 Okay, so it seems that we still have the problem. I absolutely have no idea why, but the first thing we need to check is that our server is actually... Our server is actually containing the files that we want.
Everything
right?
will be fine. Don't worry.
Thank you, Phoenix. Hello, hello. I hope so, but I'm not that sure at the moment, but we will see. We will see. No, I thought I found the issue. I mean, for sure I found one issue, so that was an issue. Now, the fact that it's still not working
Good
is
job
kinda
on that,
weird.
by the way. Sarcasm, self-test complete.
So this is not needed. So I want my distro server, Windows server, PS Unreal, right? So from here down, right? So this is the directory that we want to unpack. Okay. So we are going to unpack that and see if it actually contains our files, because the problem was that it was not. Wow. I think it's still not containing the files, so it's not picking up. It's not picking up what it should pick up, right? It's not picking up this directory, basically. My dungeon gen is not picking it up in the packaging. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the bug is still that one, so I think that is good at least that. So do you think we need a separate chunk? Okay, let's make its own separate chunk. Let's make its own separate chunk, because I think that this is not working. So it means that I can stop the Linux and the... Wow, which actually they finished. Very cool, but it's not working, so... We will assign a separate chunk, right? Would be like 13 probably, or something. I think we go up to chunk 12. If I go shipping client 041B, we go until 12, yeah, from 0 to 12, right? And so we will do 13 just for that directory. Let's do this. Chunk ID 13. Chunk ID 13. Why doesn't see it here? It doesn't see it automatically. Create a new primary label in one directory. That asset primary label. Give it a name. Open the label and assign the chunk ID and flag the label asset in my directory. No chunk 0. Open the asset audit window. Add chunks. Click on add chunks. I have to click on add chunks. I clicked already on add chunks. What do you mean? What? In case of subdirectory, you can flag your label present in subdirectory with higher priority compared to the main directory label. So those take priority. We split into separate chunks. No, I don't need that. But I don't see my 13 here. Why? I don't see my dungeon label. Why? Who's this guy? Why it doesn't see dungeon label? Why it doesn't see? I don't understand. Because it's not checked in? Nah, I don't. I mean, I think it is, by the way. We just added it, so. Let me try to commit again. The dungeon label is not checked in, but so we moved dungeon label to its own chunk, but which is fine, but it's not doing it. I mean, it's not adding my label to the asset editor, right? It's not adding this, so it's not adding this. I mean, this audit actually is an asset audit, so it's just reading what is already there, right? And bro, it's not here. If you do refresh, it's not refreshing anything. I don't understand why. Maybe it's not the audit that we need to do. But I think it was the audit, no? Let me read again my instructions. Project setting, packaging, generate chunks. Project setting, packaging, project settings, packaging, generate chunks. Chunk, generate chunks, yes. Yes. It seems it doesn't pick up the new. It doesn't pick up the new one. And this guy is the same. If I take the NPC one, let's take, I don't know, the particles one, right? The particles one, which actually works, is of this type, right? So it's 0, 8, this is unselected, unknown, asset in label, asset collection, nothing. So it's identical, right? It's identical to this guy. Is identical. Is identical. Why is not picking it up? Game asset manager, game asset manager. Asset man. Is explicit. Is explicit, boys. Is explicit. Okay. So we have to add this to our documentation, eh? Because there was another step. There was another step before the asset, so basically here, there is another step that is add the directory to the asset manager. Add the directory to the asset manager. Do I have like... Let me see if I have two things that are pointing to the same... Chunk ID 12. Yeah, I think I have multiple things pointing to... Hopefully. It's a bit annoying that I cannot see the content, right? If I go asset audit and I do add chunks, then I want to see what 12 contains. Well, I can see through this, but it's not very easy. Grass detail. Doesn't tell me the directory at all. Is material landscape. Yeah, so this one is 12 as well. Yeah, you see, we can have multiple with 12. So yeah, I wanted to use the same actually. I wanted to use the same, if possible, because this thing is very little. I don't want to create a new. Okay, so let's try like this. So we need to go into project settings, right? Game asset manager. So project settings, then game, then asset manager, and then here under directories, right? The one you need. Yeah. So we need to add a new directory here, and this will be content my dungeon. Okay, I completely forgot about this, but obviously this is needed. Now this is going to change our default game, and so we also need to check that in. Right? Okay, let's try again. So with those changes, we are building shipping server again, and hopefully now it will pick up. Let me see if I go audit now. Yeah, my dungeon now is here. Dungeon gen label. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, I think now it will work probably. Probably now it will work. We still have at least 1 hour to go to do everything, right? But let's see. Yeah, I wanted to release today. The problem is that we have an event in about 5 hours from now, and people need to download the client as well and such. So anyway, I think we can arrive in time, but it will be we will not have a lot of extra time. Okay, so we can do the same thing. We can again hope that this works, and so restart the compilation on Linux and on Mac with those changes. This is not correct though. It is not correct because... Oh my god, why every time I'm on the wrong... No. Because now game... Exactly, default game changed, right? Default game changed because we also have the additional path. So we default engine, we don't care. It's just some logs that I enabled. I mean, actually, I think it's a good idea to check it in, though. In server config, no, but... Okay, I have to check that in, because then here from SVN, you see we are getting this. And I would say the same here. Okay. So now we can build a shipping server here and rebuild the client on Mac. I'm just letting them go, you know, assuming that our test will work. So just to gain time, just to do things in parallel, right? That's the only reason why I'm starting the compilation on the other side. Okay, let's start our server now on Windows and see if... Okay, this is starting up, and see if finally we fix the problem. Well, the first... Okay, let's just test it, it is easier. But in theory, if I unpack now, right, I should be able to see my dungeon in it. Right? If I delete this and I say unpack server to file, and I open this file, yes, now all my dungeon stuff is here. You see, it's all here. Before it was not here, so it was not packaged. Now it is packaged. Okay, this is very nice. That is very nice. Okay, let's see also if it works. Are the servers still stuck? Yeah, they are, but hopefully we are going to make it work. Okay, now the dungeon windows comes up as it should. And now if I create the dungeon, I see the dungeon. Now, I don't know if I can test everything here. Will be actually a bit long to test everything, but yeah. There is an invisible trap, which is exactly what I wanted to have as well. I don't know if the range of scan is enough. What happened? Server crashed? Server crashed. Server crashed, but I think it's because I'm... no, in theory should not. Ability Manager 699. This is not good, huh? $699. You mean that this trap asset is false? Is null? Man, it worked until yesterday. I don't understand why now is failing. Huh? Don't understand what is going on. There is okay. So we fixed the problem of the missing assets in the packaging, so that is actually fixed. And the dungeon actually works, but now we're having an issue with the detection of the traps. Let me see if also this problem is. Is shipping only. He doesn't find this thing. I don't understand. Bro, it worked. Well, not exactly. I mean, but it worked. You know, a few days ago for sure. The detection of the trap. I don't know why it's failing now. Yeah, the Linux finished, but still not working fully. So now I'm trying with my development machine, so it's easier. So we just need to find a trap. Whatever it is, we don't care. Visible or invisible. Pretty much any trap is good for us. Okay, this seems to be an invisible trap, right? Yeah. So let's try to search this one and see what happens. Fuck. So actually on my machine, normally it works. Okay, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work only in shipping. It looks like. Yeah. Or maybe because there was a kind of a different trap type, right? Was the this one I can find, but I think there should be no difference. There should be no difference. Can we get an arrow? Because that it was failing. It was failing on the arrow, right? Well, this is another type. Yeah, it's not failing on this. LOL. Okay, that's a bug actually, but it's fine. So if you delete the dungeon, it's not deleting the trap, the detected trap. Okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's a bug. But it's fine, we don't care. It's a bug I cannot solve now. I cannot. Let me see if we find the trap. Bro, I really need the slide. I really need this command. Please, I need an arrow. Please, randomizer. Okay, there's an arrow here. Okay, good. So let's try to scan this one, just to be sure that... No, it is working. It is working. Fuck. So it means that in shipping only, it doesn't, right? In shipping only, it doesn't. Okay. Now here we are using a slightly different technique. I don't know exactly why. Right? Why we are using this technique instead of the... Instead of the standard one that we have. I don't get it. In theory, the standard way we do this stuff, you know, is this. We usually do this, which is the and then we do string utils. String utils get blueprint actor class from reference. Right. And then we do and then instead of doing this static load object, right, we do the load class, right, exactly like I did it a million times, right here. And then from the U class we just spawn a actor of the class, right? Exactly. I mean, obviously, if trap class is empty, we have a big issue, right? So if, I mean, I think I can catch, this was the crash, right? It crashed because trap class was actually empty. So if trap class is empty, we have a big problem, right? We cannot load, please give me your log. Okay, no, you log. No, you log in the world file, fine. Seriously? Okay. Okay, bro. So there is definitely an error. So we will have to return, and this will be a big error. So this will be we can say ability manager. We can say utable trigger cannot find trap class, right? And then we can put this one as right? And we return. So in theory, Iris should not crash anymore, but we want to see if now it properly works in prod. This probably means that we have the same issue. Okay. But at least this part of the code is standardized now. So let's rebuild it. I didn't see the alien icon. Yeah. There are a few, yeah. There are a few icons. I didn't load them all, but I loaded a few because we have a limited number of icons that we can use. It's based on your subscribers, so the more subscribers you have, the more icons you can have on Twitch. So yeah. Okay, but at the end we will eventually, you know, fix it. I mean, I'm very happy that we fixed the first one. The first one was weird because I didn't understand it. But now, I mean, that one we fixed it. Now there is this other bug that happens again only in prod. I think static load object is not a good idea in shipping probably. Let me see if we are using this static load object other times or no. Holy shit, we're using it like a million times. Okay. So in theory that should not be a problem, huh? We're using it a million times. Did I change this path? I don't think so. Anyway, let him finish and see. The good news is they already updated the database in prod and things looked like they were working, but then I encountered this problem and I'm chasing it since 2 hours, but now at least that one is fixed. I don't understand why it is interactable. Maybe we can check the same log. This one, right? Is this interactable trap? Yeah, interactable trap is definitely there. So he says he doesn't find it, right? But interactable trap is I think it's a child. I don't know. I'm not completely sure. Anyway, we will see in a second. This is not taking much. It's taking like 4 or 5 minutes maximum. Luckily, the server recompile is very quick. The server shipping build is very quick. Okay, it's archiving. Nice. It did it. Okay, so let's try again. I don't know why sometimes it's not showing here. It's showing here. Okay. So we want to do the same. We just want to detect any trap and see if we get the error on the log. Now, if you get the error on the log, we are a bit in trouble, but okay, so we generate the dungeon. I'm trying to generate it always the same, so that that red arrow that you saw on the left is okay. You can ignore it. We can actually ignore it. Okay, let me try to detect this trap, for example, right? And see what happens. Okay, it worked now, which is very nice. I have no idea. Okay, so the switch of code works. It is very good. It is very good. It's too far. It's too far for me to disable it. This first person view is working so. Okay, I did it. Yeah. It seems to be working, guys. Seems to be working. I think. Okay. It was a good test. Was a good test. I will have to test more to be sure that everything works. But it seems that change is a good change. So we're gonna leave it as it is. And we're gonna proceed. So let's check in this change as well. So we're going to commit the change to ability manager. Change it way we load the detect trap actor was crashing in shipping. Actually, static load object was crashing in shipping for whatever freaking reason that I don't know, but maybe it crashed for something else. But anyway, we also catch the crash, so in case it's crashing, you know, we can okay, so now if this is really the last problem and we fixed it, we can try to do the thing for real, right? We can try to do the thing for real. We can try to do the thing for real. Okay, let me try to avoid making mistakes. So I need to do the same. I need to get my SVN update again, right? Okay, which is the ability manager. I need to do the same here on Linux. I need to launch the shipping server here. I need to launch the shipping client here. And at this point, we will launch also the client creation on Windows, I mean. Now maybe let me just delete, because this will be 41B. 41B. 41B, yeah. $41B. Okay. Then few other things I need to remember, which is when we do this when we execute this command on the client side, I need to be sure that on Linux, let me duplicate this maybe. We have to be sure that on Linux we have the right pointer to the server XML. Exactly, this guy. This guy. Because we change the address of the game server to be a generic one with a name, which is called game.planeshift.it. Hello, Dobbly3. Hey, how you got those people walking across? I don't know, is you walking across? Where are you? Let me see. You are there. You are there with a baseball hat and you have something in your hand. I don't know what is it. Is it a like boxing glove? How you call it? A boxing thing? Yeah, it is, I think. It's you walking, not me. Well, it's also me. I'm the one with the balloon. Anyways, an extension is called Stream Avatars and allows you to do that on stream. It's integrated with the chat, with the Twitch chat, and okay, so we changed this here. Now I have to do the same. I have to do the same on Mac. So duplicate session. Cooking failed is normal. We have to execute few commands. Let me execute the commands while I'm here so that we make it go further. So it is an old problem, but I have the workaround and I don't care about, you know, finding a better workaround because it's too long. Basically, there is a library on Mac that is getting the wrong path for whatever reason, but you can fix it manually with the O tool and then relaunch the compilation and it just works. So I never understood exactly why, but I don't care because I have the workaround and the workaround works fairly well. So okay, so we need to be sure that when we execute exactly this, right here, we should have the same. So we get rid of this IP address and we just put game.planeshift.it, which is actually pointing to the same server machine, right? Yeah, if you want to click, Doubly, if you want to click on the link that Hula just sent you, you can also customize your avatar. So you can change the hat, you can change the weapons that you have in your hands, and things like that. Okay, so we did this, which is nice. Okay, so at the moment we are waiting for Windows to complete We are waiting for Mac to complete, and actually Linux server just completed, right? So let me go with my instructions because I don't want to, you know, forget stuff. So we are here. Yes. So this will be called the C server side because I already did another iteration of it. So we will just zip it up, right, in a C file. Let me go and delete the B version because I guess at this point we don't need it anymore. And server 41B, yeah, I'm gonna delete it. Server 41B. Okay, so this one we zipped it. So I copy from the build machine, which is another file, exactly from here. So I copy that to my machine. It's taking a bit because these machines are all in different places, right? But it's taking about 2 minutes to actually copy the file. It's 4 gigabytes, roughly. It's 4.2, yep. Okay, so while that is copying, let me see if we can do anything else. Well, in theory we could start, that is fine. In theory we could start the Linux client if you want to get ahead a bit. Yeah, we can do that. So this will rebuild the Linux client. Now, most of the shaders are already recompiled, texture packed and everything, so it should not take 1 hour, right? It should take, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I don't know how much, but it's not, because I already did it today 2 times and it should be relatively quick, right? But yeah, the whole process is gonna take at least another hour or half an hour, I don't know, an hour or half an hour. A few warnings, you don't care about that. So Mac is proceeding. Our Mac machine is a bit slower than our Windows and Linux machine just because the hardware is a bit older. Well, no, it's not older, but it's just a smaller machine. Okay, we got the file for the server on my machine. Now we're gonna move it from my machine to the real server. Under install, yeah, exactly. This is gonna take 2 minutes as well. It's kind of funny how moving a file locally or online, it's pretty much the same these days if you're on fiber. In fact, I was zipping these files in the past, but now I'm not zipping them anymore because it takes me more time to zip it than actually to send it unzipped. Mainly on Linux where the bzip is fairly slow. Okay, the Windows seems to be done, right? Now here I have to be careful because there are a number of manual steps that if I miss, your client will be fucked up, right? So will not be complete. So I need to focus a second, just ensure that I'm doing what I have to do. So going on the Windows build, right? We executed this, we launched this, and now we need to execute the other commands. Now this is 41B, which is perfectly fine. So we set this version, we execute these three things just to be sure that we get the file copied. I have it commented in the bat file because I want to see the one file copied. I want to see that everything works as expected, and I will tell you even more. I will go inside the server list and I will check then I needed to zip up by copying the updater window. So I need to copy this, which is our updater, into the new shipping release, which is this one. And then I can delete these files because anyway these three files are not relevant. At this point let me just check that the new config is correct. Yes, game.planeshift.it, because if that is wrong is a big issue. And now pretty much this is the final Windows client release, right? So we can, let me just see if I don't have already. Yeah, we already have a 41B. Let me delete this too because anyway they are broken. Okay, so we zip up the Windows one and we call it, I have to call it 41B, there is no way, because the mirror site already picked up a 41 and unfortunately we'll serve it unless we clear the cache, and I mean it's a bit of a mess. So we have to call it 41B, but that's just the file name. The version is 41. Okay, while this is zipping, and this is pretty much final, right, at this point, hopefully, we got the server. We got the server here, right? So what I can do, is this. So we basically delete, I mean I can check if the server is running. The server is running. We will just stop it because we don't need it. And we have to delete it completely. Okay. So we just delete the server completely. A nice RM minus RF. Always nice to see. And then we unzip. We called it C. Then we unzip our C version of the server side. Then we copy this. We create these few directories that are needed, and we copy the config file, and then we start the server. So at this point the server should be good. This red stuff, don't worry. Don't worry, this is okay. It actually should be lowered to a warning. Okay, so Linux server done. Do you want to have a map of what I'm doing? Yeah, I will create a map for you so that you understand what I'm doing. This is what we are doing, boys. Well, actually, I think I had a picture already. Wait a second. I think I had a picture exactly for that, no? I had a picture for that. Unreal release it was, something like that. Unreal. No. Unreal release. Yeah, something like this. Wow, the last time I did it in 710. Holy Jesus. Wow. That was so cool, by the way. Yeah, we can do this again. This was alpha release, actually. Did we copy the guy or no? Seems not. Maybe we did, but... I guess it's not copying if you are in... So we call it Unreal Mission. Let's call it Unreal Release Progress. Right? Unreal Release Progress, so it's generic enough. Okay, just did you understand what I'm doing, right? And where we are with the release. And where we are with the release. So there is 0741 release, right? And so we have the Windows, the Linux, and the Mac. And we actually need to deploy the server, to build the server and deploy the server, right? Yeah, this is actually not really correct. Because in theory there is another line. And I think I want to make it simpler than this. We can reuse this picture in the future. That is why I'm spending time on it. So the first thing that we do, we build the server on Windows, right? And I think I don't like these colors. The second thing that we do, we build the client on Windows. Then we build the updater on Windows. And then we build the final client package, which is basically zipping up everything, you know, and making it right? Final client package. I don't know. I don't like the indentation, but fine. Okay, then we do the server build on Linux. We do the client build on Linux. We do the updater build on Linux. And we do the yeah, basically this is exactly identical. And the final client package on Linux. Now the difference is that here the server build will have to go in the final production server. So basically we package, so we have a final server package as well, right, which is then sent to the final server, to the production server. And then yeah, we have the same we don't build server on Mac, but we build this too, right? Yeah, exactly. So now you want to know where I am, right? Now you want to know where I am. Okay. So Well, there is also the testing in theory. I do all the testing here, right? So in theory, here is final server test. Yeah, there is a bit more actually, because I do I do a server test explicit for the release. I'm saying. I mean, obviously I test it all the time, but I'm doing a specific test just for the release, and I do a specific client test. I don't do an updater test, unfortunately, because it's too long, so I just assume that it goes. And I don't do any test on Linux myself and any test on Mac myself, so I'm just crossing fingers that it works, right? Yeah, exactly. But then I do one production test, because this is actually these are my development environments, right? These are my development environment. So actually it's more complex than this, right? I have a sense of deja vu. I think I did this thing already, but fine. These are the development environment, and then there is the production environment, right? In the production environment is only one, actually, and is a Linux one. And on Linux, what I do, I pretty much so you get a sense of the complexity of this thing, right? I hope you get a sense of the fact that doing a release is not that simple. So I do a server. I do a server install, and then I do a database upgrade, because I mean database upgrade meaning database. Yeah, let's say a database upgrade of our data, right? So the data may be different. There may be new tables. There may be new stuff, right? And then usually here I do a server test before releasing it to you, and then after all of this, if it's not enough, right, I also have to ship stuff to you. So there is a shipping piece. There is like a, yeah, I mean it's easy, but it is basically a package upload. I think I can put it here. Yeah, it's basically when I have the final client, I upload it. Yeah, so there is an upload. I have to change the web pages. I have to change the download page and everything. But yeah, this is pretty much how it is. Okay, so where we are now. Good point. Where we are now. Server build done. Server test done. Client build done. Client test done. We just finished it with those two bugs. Updater build done. Final client package on Windows. Final client package on Windows. We said with these three things done, and I zipped it up, right? And I zipped it up a few minutes ago. 4:32. Yeah, 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Okay, which is this guy. So this guy actually, in theory, I can upload to our website already, hoping that it will be the final one, right? And so I would say that in our chart, this is also green, right? This is also green. Now on Linux, server build done. Updated build done. Client build. I was in the middle of it. Okay. So this is good. So he built, he finished he finished that. But now I need to do few more things. Yeah, this was the shipping client. I have to do few more things. Let me just ensure that this one is really correct, but yeah, it is. So I just have to copy this file pretty much, which is the server list, right? Into the Linux one. So now this is good. So this is done. This is done. This is done already. And now we need to merge it with the updater, because the updater, we built it already previously. And we just need to copy basically everything in the updater inside our new, right? And then we do this little trick just to avoid a tar bomb, right? And then we zip it up. And then we zip it up. So here we are zipping the client for Linux. Okay, that is what we are doing. So we are working on this line, on this line. Well, actually, client build is done. I'm working on the final package, right? Now, meanwhile, the server arrived on the other side, but before that, let me launch this bzip, because this bzip is like lasting forever. So, am I in screen or no? Yes, I'm in screen. Good job. Okay. So while this is bzipping, and it's going to take a lot of time, like 10 minutes or so. Takes so freaking much. We can go. Okay, so the server is up and running, right? The server is up and running. So basically, in our list, this is done. This is done. This is already done. And we have to test the server. While at the moment we are working on this. This is done. So we are working on this, and this. This is done. And I will work on this one soon, okay? Yeah, so the yellow are the one that I'm working on right now. But as you can see, we are not in bad shape at the moment. We're not in bad shape. Okay, let's try to connect from the new client, right, to the new server. And see if it works. And I'm crossing fingers really, really hard that we don't have any more problem with the dungeon at this point. Right? But at the moment, this is shipping versus shipping, right? So that is, yeah, this is final, right? This is final. So let me bring up the dungeon window. That, thank God, goes up. Let me generate a new dungeon. Maybe with a blue, just because I like it. We can go difficulty 8 and loot quality 8. 7. Create a dungeon. Dungeon is created, has been instant, fantastic. And now we are going to teleport to the dungeon. Well, no, let's test also the, maybe not here. Well, there is no one here at the moment, so maybe I can't do it. But, okay, let's do it. Let's do it here. No one can connect anyway, because they don't have the client, so... I spawn the magic portal. And so we see if it works. I drop it. Fantastic. This is my magic portal. This portal allows me to go to the new dungeon, if all works as expected. It doesn't. It doesn't, because it needs to have collision enabled, huh? Or not? Don't remember. It's not triggering. It's not triggering, or if it's triggering, it's not triggering this script. Probably we don't have the script for teleport on the server side. That's possible. It's not triggering, boys. That's not good. This is not good. Why is not triggering? Proximity overlap. So it's actually finding the overlap, because I see it server side. But is not executing. Yeah, I think we just don't have the script. I think we are just missing the script, which is okay. I can add the script. Wait, so we should have a progression script. We should have a progression script. Let's see. I'm positive we can do it. Yeah, exactly. Go to dungeon, return from dungeon. I think these two scripts are not in production. And so it cannot work, right? So there is one step that I missed in the update schema. Yeah, exactly, is missing. So we need to be sure that we are adding the teleport scripts. So we need these two teleport scripts. So we need this guy. Well, we can copy both lines probably. Copy sequel. They are fairly simple. Okay. So we need to add this. Now we have to stop the database. We have to stop the server, because anyway, as it is not working, right? I mean, that piece is not working. Now we go sequel and we just added these two scripts, right, that we were missing, and we go back and we restart our server, right? And hopefully that will do. If it doesn't, if it doesn't, I don't know, I'm in trouble, but hopefully that will do. So so let me check where we are on Mac. The Mac actually finished. The Linux is still zipping, but the Mac finished. So let's finish the client release for Mac. Client release for Mac. Client release for Mac. So that is completed. And now we need to finalize it though, because at the moment we still have an ARM64 file, most likely, yes. And we want actually to have a generic x86. So it is compatible with the M1 chips and the non-M1 chips. And so we are going to execute this, and then the repackage, right? So the Mac is taking a bit more. Okay, while the Mac is doing that, let's reconnect, because meanwhile I have restarted the server. And yeah, I'm working in parallel on a few things, so it may be confusing for you to see, but that's the yeah, that's the best to do to save time. Server is still loading. I see it on my other screen, still loading, so we will fail. We will time out here. Probably, yeah. Let's wait the server to finish. Bzip still going. Okay, server sim up now. Okay. Okay. My portal is here, so let's see if now the teleport works. Yes. Uh-oh. Ah, but the dungeon is not generated. Yeah, because the dungeon is not saved, right? So I need to generate the dungeon first, otherwise that portal will bring you to nothingness, right? If the dungeon is not there, which makes sense. So I can enter, but only if the dungeon is generated. That could be a good check to do, maybe. Yeah, so that people don't enter if the dungeon is not there. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay. Okay, so let's go 7-7 and blue. Create dungeon gen. Wow, in shipping is like instant. And then we enter. So now we should get, yep, we get to this place. Now the return location, I think I didn't really set it. It's probably the middle of the plaza if not set. Yeah, exactly. Checkers is okay. So we can go and come back, right? Our portal is there, and okay, let me just give the URL. I think at this point we are probably good, so we can. We can probably give the URL at this point of the Windows client. I mean, as long as we see the dungeon, you know, in all its parts, I think we are. Let me try maybe to. It is the dungeon seen from above. And let me just check, I don't know, maybe this room, which is the biggest room. Do we have the slide? No, my shortcut is always different. I think it's because I'm always using a different server and different. We can see if the loot works. Uh-oh. 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 There is something not working in the loot. Fuck it. Okay, the trap now we can see and we can find, so that problem is fixed. We can remove it as well. Let me see if this guy is able to attack us, but it seems that we have a problem with the loot. The loot is not triggering, I don't understand why. The loot is not... the loot is not triggering? Why, bro? Fuck, why? It is so weird. It's so weird that the loot is not lootable. Why the loot is not lootable? What the fuck? It seems that the piece of the implementation didn't go through. I think it's only server side, hopefully, but still... Request interactable furniture. What the hell? Request what? Oh my god, it's going so fast I cannot read it. Request interact window. Request interact window. Request interact window. Interactable. Interactable furniture. Interactable furniture. Ah, because we didn't load the new, yes, okay, fine. Yep, there is another piece of database that needs to be updated. It's just a database, so it's a very easy change, which is nice. So there is no bug, no anything, it's just missing data. It's just the loot table, so what we need to do, we need to yeah, exactly. So we have the progression event, but we don't have the loot, and I was just trying to reconfirm that was really the case, but yes, it is the case. So under loot rules, we are missing two things. Well, actually three. We are missing this, this, and this. So these three things needs to be copied over. Max items. Sorry, why I have one under max items doesn't make any sense, right? We said that this was 3 and 5, right? I think I changed it for a test or something, but should be 3 and 5 in theory, right? So we need to enter this into loot rules. And then we need to enter this. Let me give the link to the people to download, because anyway, so they can start downloading at least the Windows one. I think it's good. I'm not planning other changes, hopefully. I mean, I really hope not. I really hope I don't have to do other changes, boys. I really hope not. I'll give it to Widget first so they can I wanted to give it to in the other window. That's fine. I did it in general. It's okay. Anyway, I wanted to give it to everyone. Okay, so let me finish this work we are doing on the loot rules. So the loot rules are... so we defined all the loot rules, right? For prod. Sorry, my mind was distracted. I was thinking something else. Okay, yeah. So here we need to extract only the ones for loot rule equal to 101 or 102 or 103, which are the three that we created, and they are used at the moment in the dungeon, right? Assuming that these numbers, yeah, but I did it in prod, so it should be okay. So we copy this and we put it here. The only annoyance is that I need to retype this because Linux is case sensitive, and so on Linux MySQL that will not work. Yep. Okay, so we stop the server again. And by the way, the server is speeding out a number of errors for tribes, but I don't know exactly what is going on. Okay, so we stop the server again, right? Now we SQL and we just enter these rules, and hopefully with these rules, you know, we will be able to loot the furniture. Hopefully. Okay. So we start the server again. Yeah, there's a bit of back and forth, but it's a big change. This dungeon thing is a big change. There's a lot of stuff, you know, and there's a lot of dependency. I had to update the database schema and do a lot of new stuff, so that's why. Okay, meanwhile... meanwhile, the Mac finished at least this command. Okay. Which was this command, right? The one that ends with Mac shipping. Yep. Then we repackage without that. Okay. There is a workaround that I have to do because the actual Mac build UAT is broken. It's broken. Believe it or not, but it's broken since EU4, and you cannot have an undecorated, a proper undecorated Mac release, and you cannot generate easily 8664 cross chip compile, right? You have to do all this workaround that I created, I invented somehow, but fine. But they work, so server is still starting, so it will take a bit. Did the Linux finish the bzip? Okay, the Linux finished the bzip. Very nice. So yeah, we copied the updater. We did all of that, right? Okay, so the Linux should be ready at this point. Is there anything else I missed? Let me see. No, because we were doing this, right? So yeah, so yeah, the Linux is ready. So I can copy the Linux to my machine and then to the website. Linux. Where is it? Linux 041. Temp Linux 41. There it is. It takes about 2-3 minutes to copy. On my machine is 5.5 gigabytes. It didn't grow much though. That's kind of strange. It didn't grow much compared to 41, but I added quite few textures. We will see if it works or not. How much did the Windows increase? How much did the Windows increase? Let me see. 41C, no, 41B is 5.8. And 40C was pretty much 5.8 as well. Yeah, it didn't increase much. I'm a bit surprised it increased so little. I don't know. I also deleted some obsolete stuff, so maybe that's the reason. Could be. Let me remove that portal because people may be joining soon because now they have the link, so I don't want people to actually enter into the dungeon yet until we are really ready. So let me pick this guy up. I can put it in a remote location somewhere, I don't know. Or I can also not put it at all. I can just go to the dungeon manually. Yeah, it's probably a better idea. So to go to the dungeon manually... well, first of all I have to generate it because the server just restarted. Okay, I have the Linux on my machine. Let's put it on the website. I have to generate the dungeon, yeah. Seven. Okay. Now we go there. We don't. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. For whatever reason. Don't understand why. But anyway. Okay, there is a loot there. Let me just slide through. Yes. Okay. Nice. Okay, it works. Okay, the loot works. That's very nice. Let's see if the monster works. So to have the monster actually attack me, I need to become visible. Because at the moment I am invisible, unattackable, invincible. Yeah, he's actually attacking me. Okay, if I go close, he's attacking me close. Right? Yes. Very nice. Fantastic. Okay, I think all works. I think everything... Well, we still need to test the loot. This guy is killing me. Fuck. He will kill me, actually. I'm at 85. Let me go invisible again. Oh my god, there's someone else hitting me. Not this guy. No! I'm gonna die! I don't want to die. Let me go invisible 1 second. Invisible, invincible, and not attackable, okay? Okay, we have the Windows, we have the Linux also up, which is nice. Ouch! The trap. Yes, I'm invisible, but the trap killed me anyway. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have the... download. What did we move? We moved it to my machine, or we moved it... Public Linux. Okay. I really hope there are no other problems. Okay, so I just wanted to test the main loot, but let's go on with the Mac install so that we can finish it. Okay, so we did the second command. The Mac is a bit longer, unfortunately. Mac. So we did this. So now we just need to see. Wait a second. Real project. Okay. Now we just need to check that we have an executable, which is actually okay. Perfect. So at this point, we only need. So this is done. We only need to finalize the install for Mac. Right, which is this, and let me just check that this is correct. I mean, I want to triple check it because yes, it is. And then so we did this. And then I have to code sign, but the code sign I have to do it directly on the Mac Mini. It cannot be done. It cannot be done from command line. So I use VNC and we connect directly. Okay. So now if I go terminal, right? And we go PS Unreal scripts build shipping client command, right? So I have to execute two code sign, assuming that my certificate did not expire. If it expired, we have to do another operation. Seems it didn't. Nice. Yuppie. Okay, so where we are in our roadmap. So Linux final package is done, and so we are here. Mac client build is done. We are working on the final package, so we are working on this, and the server test is still ongoing. Okay. So after we did this, then what? So we code signed, so that is done. The launcher is already built, I don't have to rebuild it, so I just need to zip up everything. So we will go Mac Mini, we go here, and we delete pretty much. No, we copy. Yes, we copy the launcher into the new install, and then we package the Mac. And we will have to bzip as well, and this is gonna take a lot of time. On Mac, it's taking even more than on Linux. Yeah. And then we are pretty much done, right? Oh my god, making a release, boys, is insane. It's absolutely insane. Yes, I'm invisible, thank you. I'm not completely sure why I cannot teleport here. Okay, so we want to see the main loot now. I think it's this way. Hold it. Nope. Ouch. Maybe here. Nope. Maybe there. Yes. Okay, we can unlock the main loot because this is locked by default, and it may also be trapped or not. I don't remember actually. No, and I think we don't trap the. No, we don't trap the main loot. So if I pick it up, I was already full inventory. So what happened? Maybe he placed it into a container. Huh? I don't know why I always have so much stuff, but he may have placed it in a container. In the glyph sack? No. I don't think I have other... It will regenerate anyway. Where the hell did he place that? It should look like a chest, no? Or no? Or he has no icon. No, he has. I think he has a default icon, so it should look like a chest. I think we kind of lost it somehow. Unless he's invisible for some reason. Or I'm not seeing it. I mean... Or he has the wrong icon. Maybe he's here and he just has the wrong icon. Oh, he's inside a quiver. Because the quiver is actually... Okay, we found it. I actually have too much stuff. I will drop and destroy a bit because I don't need all of this. I don't need 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 this. Just destroying stuff. I don't need this. Dishes with fishes can go in crafting books, I guess. Right. I don't need this. Potion of healing, I can drink it. I don't need this. I don't need this. Yeah, so I'm just cleaning up a bit my inventory because it's a bit of a mess. This quiver thingy I don't know why this quiver is actually used as a container at the moment. I think this quiver is wrong, unfortunately, but fine. I'm just destroying items because I can. Okay, I think we have a bit of more, a bit of space, right? Hopefully. Okay. Okay. So now if I open the Arcana chest, right, I should get a few items. Yep. I got this Brigandine boots, the chainmail gloves, the silk spider whatever, and this one. None of them have been randomized. Okay, which is okay. I mean, there is a percentage off, so... but yeah, I got stuff somehow. Which is nice. I got stuff. This one is not showing because the cram doesn't have that particular... Okay, good. Yeah, it seems everything works. I think everything works. Incredibly enough. I'm kind of surprised, but no, I'm not surprised because actually it gave me quite some trouble, you know. Okay, seems everything is working for my preliminary test. So seems all is fine. Why this thing is going up that much? In theory, should have gone from year to year, but fine. I would say the way these things are moving is a bit rough, right? And I know it. But the reason is that they have to be fully replicated, right? Yeah, they have to be fully replicated, and I didn't increase the... Ouch. I didn't increase the replication speed. New shield, very nice. New shield, very nice. No more loot here. Okay, fine. Some loot here, maybe. Nothing. Okay. Now we weigh the crashes, right? We weigh the people to test the stuff and crash it, basically. Yep. But I'm pretty happy about that. So we weigh the Mac. So the Mac, let me see where the Mac is. The Mac is still be zipping, and I think it will take a bit to be zip. What we can do in the meantime, we can create the change log, and we can update the main page. Well, let's update the main page first so that people don't the people don't download the old one because at the moment they are still on the main web page. There is still the old version, right? This. So we switch. We basically switch 040C, right, to 041B for Windows and 041 for Linux and 041 for Mac. And I will have to do the checksums, right? Because at the moment the checksums are wrong. But we can do that. We can do the checksums. Why not? The checksums I think are under Y. So I will have to go. I will have to go in shipping client. Yep. And then I will have to do this with what? With the Windows one that we actually have. We don't have the Mac yet, but we can do the Windows meanwhile. And we can do the Linux. Nice, nice. As soon as Mac is up, we will put that as well. Yeah, we'll take time. Let's see if someone already connected or not. Nope, at the moment it's only me. Yeah, I think it's 5 gigabytes download, so people take a bit of time and they may play later today when there is the event. I hope we don't mess up with the event, but I think the main loot respawned because I saw the message on in the chat. I saw the message on the server console. Yep, there it is. Now we may do something to prevent people camping the main loot, right? Because in theory you can just stay in this room forever and continuously, you know, and continuously looting. So one idea I had is that I do a check that there are no players in a certain range, right? Without telling you how much is that range. There could be one way. I think it's about 10, at the moment it's 10 minutes, so you will have any way to wait like 10 or 13 minutes to actually get the new loot, but definitely, I mean, yeah, it's a good deal, right? So yeah, I will have to fix that I mean, I will have to think to a counter to that. I'm just waiting the Mac to finish pretty much. We can write a change log. That is something that is required, so that we have our change log done. So, well, the change log is also we need to take a picture to make it the screenshot for the release. Yeah, I think it should be a dungeon screenshot. If it's a main room, I think would be best. This thing doesn't catch me if I'm here. It's kind of interesting. Is it desyncing? And I think it is. I think it is desyncing somehow when the... Because you see that now is rotating differently than before. It's kind of strange, actually. Because it actually stops, right, when you exit. And I don't remember if he restored the base state or not. Maybe not. Can take a screenshot from... I don't know. Take a screenshot from here. The angle is not very good, unfortunately. The angle is not very good because the room is still a bit small, right? So... Ouch! Maybe I can take it from here. Ah! Okay, there is one mistake. If I'm up here, the traps do not work. If I'm flying too high, the traps do not work. It's kind of funny. Okay, the gravity fucked up. I think I can take a screenshot like this. I mean, it's a bit empty here, but... I mean, or I put myself there and... maybe. No, I have the invisible flag. Fuck. I have the invisible flag. But if I put myself here, I cannot move the camera high enough. Well, I can take a screenshot like this. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, so this will be the screenshot of the new release. Okay. I just want to add the Unreal Engine logo on it. We usually have it, so why not? And yeah, so do we have a picture of the day? Do we have a picture? Ah, this one needs to be saved, huh? Yeah. Do we have a picture of the day? Yes, we do. What day is today? 82. Day number 82. Let's see if we miss any other screenshot. After 82, 82, 83, 84, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, wow. Another 102, 102, 103, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, we have them all. Okay, 17 is stopping. So 118 is our new screenshot. 118. Okay, easy. Export. $118. Boom, done. Okay, so we have the screenshot of the day, which is nice. So now we need to create a news article. Is the Mac done? No, obviously it's not done. Still going. The events here are still not showing up, huh? Fuck. I can try to delete the cache of the website and see what happens. I mean, it helped in the past, actually. Let me see if I can. Temp cache. I don't remember, where was it? Cache. Oh wow. It was a big cache actually. Uh-oh. It's not picking up the one of the 23, I don't know why. Fuck. Another thing to debug, boys. Another thing to debug. I don't know why. I have no idea. There's always something happening, boys. Always something freaking happening. I don't know. I don't know why it's not picking it up. No idea. Anyway, one thing at a time. So let's do the changelog, right? Changelog 0741. Now the changelog will be very simple because I spent so much time on the dungeon. So pretty much, you know, the whole changelog is about the new dungeon generation and some fixes. It is what it is. So let me copy the text. Yes, one was this one, which was interesting. Yeah, in the plaza we had, we can test it, by the way. We should test it, actually. I tested it already once, but in the plaza there was a problem that for whatever reason the geometry of the steps, the main steps, were like having you jump to the sky, right? When you were doing this, you were just, you know, boom, thrown into the sky You were basically dying due to the fall, and so I had to add kind of a temporary stopgap measure or whatever to ensure that it was not killing people. And I got a lot of big fat sacks. Come on, grab a sack. Do you want to know? Okay. I mean, guys, all these torches, I mean, are good on one side, but performance-wise, they are a problem, because these are all dynamic lights. So if someone has a slower PC, all these torches are gonna kill him. For a normal PC, it's no problem, but you see all these things that I had to add is because it was crashing. So we need to pick all these stone walls and actually remove them. Because they are not needed anymore. There was like a way to patch the problem. I had this brilliant idea to put walls. So we can delete them all. We can test if, hopefully, right, you will not crash here. I mean, not crash, but being sent to the sky, right? So you were, when doing this, you were sent to the sky. And I think it was open geometry. I don't know exactly what it was, but sometimes Unreal is a bit weird on that. And we have the same here. So these are not needed anymore. It's also going to simplify a bit the amount of items that are in the plaza, right? Yeah. Let's see if also here it is fixed. Yeah, it seems to be fixed now. So now without those patches, those walls, right? You are not... The bug doesn't happen anymore. Okay. So this is our first fix that we can put in the boom 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 in the changelog. After that, what did I do? I added a check for craft schedule container of NAS lot, so this was done as well. I think this was done already after the last release was on the server side, but it's okay. Then there is the procedural dungeon, right? New level for the procedural dungeon. So basically this one is the most important piece of the update, right? And I can put it at the beginning. So we created a new tool in game which allows GMs to procedurally generate new dungeons, right? At the moment, let's say the dungeons can have walls, corridors, well, can have way more. Can have walls, corridors, special rooms, and contain special rooms, right? Walls, corridors, normal and special rooms. Rooms may contain loot of various quality and some monsters, right? Some monsters. Doors and gates can be trapped and locked, or stuck. So you will have to use lock picking skills, trap removal. You will have to use lock picking, trap removal, and brute force skills to get your way to get through the dungeon, right? Main loot, I mean, all the loot is configurable by the GMs following certain rules, but anyway. Monsters at the moment are fixed, so you cannot change them. But more change, but future enhancements, enhancements will expand this. Okay, so due to technical limitations, the monsters cannot move, but they can shoot at range. So the challenge is there anyway. The challenge is there anyway. I would say beware. So the traps, yeah, beware. There are also some invisible traps. Okay. So this is pretty much what I wanted to do on the dungeon. I mean, we can say that the entrance to the dungeon, I mean the location, let's say the location of the dungeons will be defined by the GMs. Maybe defined by the GMs. Okay. Easy. Updated Ojaveda skins and carpets. Didn't we do this already like a million years ago? Anyway. Improvements to crafting. Added check to verify if the chosen container has enough slots and if the items are fitting in the container. Improvement to crafting. I mean, this is also pretty big because we did the search, right? Hello, Parker. We have a new release out. If you want to try it, why not? At the moment, it's still me. No one downloaded the new client yet. Also because I didn't update it in the. But anyway, I have a number of things to do, like update the updater and. Anyway, fine. Let me see what else. This is a good one. I don't know if it will help, but I think it will. Change the loading on many UI screen to use asynchronous loading. Asynchronous loading. This will ensure the screen are loaded only when needed using the client memory usage. As an example, all the background history drawings or illustrations were staying in memory. Now they are not. So they should reduce the footprint of yeah. So we have a new chest. I think I need a title, which is actually procedural dungeon. Procedural dungeons. Monsters at the moment are of two types. New chest for the main loot. So we added a magical portal to regenerate a dungeon, and a portal to come back, obviously. New search animation when searching traps or secret. Ah yes, we added this. We added a new search animation for the character, yeah. When searching traps or secrets. We added invisible traps. We added 4 types of traps plus the invisible trap. Added 2 dungeon wall style variations. Yep. More work on dungeon pedestal, some fixes. Added riddles. Oh yeah. We have riddles as well. There's a bunch of fixes. Fixed Claros female torso, not working. Fixed some wrong items, weapon and books. Making this to get proper range to recovery. These are all fixes that I think I will put them at the bottom, but crafting window, yeah, that is important. Fixed missing recipe when reading crafting books. Other indication improve quality when applicable. This is also very nice. Fixed zero quantity, very nice. Other massive multi-percent allowed, very nice. Yeah. Anyway, we have some stuff. Come on, we have some stuff. I was thinking we had less, but fixed scoop and spoon orientation, fixed story with right click on it, view the description. This is actually a big one, I would say, for you. Fixed display with the creator crafter name and guild. Very nice. Improve caching of offline character for creator display. I don't care. Fixed creator name being kept in exchange and storage. Ah, that's also a very nice one. Yup. We're reaching the end. Fixed enchant book descriptions. Hmm. There's another bunch of fixes. Fixes voiceover music on Xiosia in the stone labyrinths. Fix the signal panel black and fix the loot window. The loot command, remove the wrong clone spawner feature the open out. That's very nice actually. I will move this one up a bit. Remove this one, you will not know what it means, so I'm removing it. Then we reduce the torch size a bit. We fixed a few spell icons. We fixed the targeting of spell on friendly characters. This is also a big one. I would like to move it up. Yup. Yup. What's next? Other new shields, a decoration, other sounds. Fixed some crates and shit. Added a search bar. I think this should be the first one actually. Added a search bar in the crafting window. It works with substrings, right? Or how do you say to a non-programmer that you can have like a part of a word? It works. I don't know. To go to the next result inside the same book. Also, we added the expand thingy. We fixed this bug. We added the expand all button, which is anyway nice. Okay, pretty much I think that's it. We fixed the lava cave puzzle and quest. Yeah, at least it should work. I'm not sure, but the rest is, yeah. There is the changelog, boys. I think it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Okay, the Mac finally finished bezipping. He did it. So let me copy the file on my machine. I think there is someone connected because I see some movement. I see some movement on the server. No. Weird. Huh? NPC are speaking between themselves then? Possible. No, they are checking the. Okay, I know what is going on. They are checking the range. If they have players in range, this is what they are checking. Okay, so the Mac. Give me the Mac. Mac Mini 041. Yeah, 70741. Let's get it. Hopefully it is good. It's pretty much the same size. Okay, it will take a few minutes. Okay, so what we can do, we can upload the new background, the new screenshot of the day to what do I have it here? 118. Picture of the day. Okay, it's loaded. So now we can take this change log and create a news article. Wow, 2024. The first one actually of 2024. Yeah, we didn't release in like 2 months or nearly 3 months. I know. But this release was basically like making another small game into the game. It really costed me quite some work. 323, 12, picture of the day, we said 118, right? Topic, we don't care. New release is ready for you to download. This release cannot be updated. Exactly, you have to download it from our website. Here are the changes for 0741. Boom. I will just copy this fully and put it there, and then we need to do a million BR pretty much, because there is an HTML page, and so okay, the Mac release is up as well. The Mac release is is on my machine, so I have to send it to the website. I'm sending it now. Okay. Okay, so this will be the news, right? One more thing we need to do. We need to ensure that the updater is telling you that you cannot update the current version, but is requesting you to download a new one, right? So holy moly, this password wait a second, this password is in another place. It is in another place, yes. There are passwords that I don't remember, like that one that we update like once every few months, and yeah. So this password is also because these passwords are a bit of a monster password actually. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we are in. Holy moly! Now, where is the updater here? I think he's under updater. No, it's not under updater. It's under WW updater. Yes, I think it is. Let me see the last one that we did. Was the 7th of January. Yep. So definitely this was. So we need to basically copy this line. Make it 41. We don't care about this because actually this one will become, right, a can update no, which means that that release cannot be updated and there is a new one which is 41, right? We don't care because we don't care about the MD5 because it's okay, so the Mac is also up. Let me just get the MD5 of the Mac. So we can also update the download page with all the MD5s. Where is the window one? Windows, this. And Linux, this. And Mac, this. Okay. So I think we can upload the article and the new page, download page. So the article will be under articles here. Okay. And the download page will be here. Okay. So let me see if now if I go to download and I click on this 41B, yes, seems that it's downloading, which is nice. If I click on this, it's downloading, which is nice. Click on this, is downloading as well. Okay, so we have the MD5 and everything. Now let's see if we have the new article. Yes, we do have it. And here is the change log. And I see that you guys are never writing anything on the forum, so I don't know. But anyway, if you want, it's there. You can type something. If not, it's the same. Yeah, so we did it. Hey, Manasgoa, did you manage to download it? Is it working? I need someone that tells me if this stuff is working or not. Because at the moment, I don't know. At the moment, I have no idea. No one connected yet. Well, I just updated the page now, but I think I can do the announcement, right? Let's do the announcement. And yeah, let's do the announcement. So I just need this picture, so I will post it also in Discord. And I will say at everyone, new release is ready for you to download. We did it again. We did it again, bro. We did it again. Incredible enough. Anyway, this release adds good improvements to crafting and a completely new module that generates procedural dungeons. Read the details here. That's it. Go. We did it again. We did it again. Incredible. 41 Unreal Engine releases. Okay, so now, what is missing? Yes, I also need to update a few other websites. First of all, Patreon, where sometimes I post some additional stuff that you don't see, but if you're a patron, you see it. So I think the news can be public now. I think so. Create images news. I'm just posting the news for the Patreons. For our dear Patreons. So the tag will be releases, yes. Will be public. The image, right? The image is 118, right? 118, yeah. Done. Okay. It's published. Yay! I mean, we can advertise it a bit, maybe tomorrow, you know, on some websites like Unreal Engine and stuff. So we can advertise. I always advertise it a bit, so I will do. I think I deserve a cookie. I deserve a cookie. Actually, two. I think I deserve a cookie. Okay. It's done. Now I have to teach Uajet how to use it. I have to teach UAJet how to use it. But I think it needs to download and be in game actually, so we can do the test in game directly. But it's not in game. No one is in game at the moment. No one is in game, it's only me. Is there something else I need to do? Well... no, I think that... I think we did it all. Right? Yeah. I think we did it all. There are some NPC going around. Will these two guys meet and speak or no? No, they don't care about each other at all. I see. I don't remember if the dialogue interruption actually works or not. Yeah, it does. She stopped. One time she was not stopping. The only problem that I don't know if I say, I mean, if I speak, right, and then I leave her, in theory after some time she should restart the movement, but I think at the moment this is broken. So she will probably teleport away. There is a bug we need to fix. One thing I need to do, I need to add to the bug tracker 0741. Let me do it on the other screen though, because I have to go in. It is working? She didn't glitch? Strange, because I saw it glitching many times, but maybe, I don't know, something... Yeah, it seems it's not glitching. Let me see when you reach the first waypoint, which may be here actually. No, it's not glitching. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Yeah, I think a torch here was a good idea actually. Fine. Very fine. Why? There is a potted plant here. Who placed the potted plant here, huh? No idea. Who placed the potted plant on top of this guy, of this poor guy? Huh? On top of Ondren. Yeah, people are disseminating lights everywhere, but... fine. These are already a new texture, as you can see, the quality of the wall is much better than it was in the past. This was upgraded, I think 1 or 2 releases ago, and yeah, it really looks much better than what it was. Pretty happy about that. What we still have low quality are the houses. Some, like if you look for example at this, right, it's very bad. But yeah, changing them all may take a bit of time. I'm may randomly pick up some torches to lower the load, but it's fine. Okay guys, I think that the only thing I want to explain to Wadjet how to use the dungeon, and then he can, you know, go from there. Ah, you are listening? Ah, okay. Okay, so okay, it's very simple, right? It's very simple. You need a portal to go to the dungeon, or you can teleport all the people, but I did the portal by purpose, right? So you can still teleport the people if you want to the location. There is a fixed location that is the there is a fixed location which is the teleport, the dungeon place. Now I don't know why here in production this height is not enough, right? Let me go 300 instead of 200, but yeah, the only thing you cannot check if the dungeon is there. I think I can add a command, but yeah. So I will send you this command, right? In our internal chat, right? So just store it somewhere. But anyway, the start of the dungeon is always the same for now, okay? For different reasons, but is always Talent critical error. Oh yeah. What happened? What happened? I'm not going to do the release again, so. But anyway, so you need one portal. The portal is called. You can do. Maybe I already have it in my inventory, probably. Yes, I already have it in my inventory. But anyway, it's called Magic Portal, right? So you do item Magic Portal, right? You should also take a note of that, and this will give you a Magic Portal item. This Magic Portal item is a very stupid object in the sense that when you drop it, it's doing nothing else than bringing you to the fixed start location of every dungeon. So in theory I could even drop it here, right? And the only thing is that by default this guy is not collide, right? As collide disabled, so I think you should say collision detection enable. If by default is like this, so you can basically walk through it, which looks a bit weird. I mean, it's not terrible, but you can enable collision, and then when you walk close to this, right, it teleports you. And now at the moment, since I dropped it here, it's teleporting you always in this spot, right? So that is the way to go. So you can basically create an adventure, you know, and at a certain point saying, okay, there is a magic portal. You can put a magic portal that people can find, and when they find it, they will arrive at the beginning of the dungeon, right? Which is this room. In the initial room, there is always a return portal, always. And in the final room, only if there is a pedestal, which is blocking the last room, there is also a return portal from there. But basically people can exit, right? So that's the point. People can exit. Now, creating and deleting the dungeon is very easy. So you should not be afraid of doing it, right? You should do it without any trouble. So if I do set me gravity off, right? And I just fly here. I think you have to fly probably outside, because if you are inside, you may collide with the dungeon. That I don't know exactly. But anyway, let's say that you are outside, right? And you can see the dungeon. So you should not be afraid to delete it and to recreate it. I would say it's also good if you do it, because we tested a bit, right? In theory, when you delete the dungeon, you delete everything. You delete the walls, you delete the traps, you delete the loot, You delete the main chest, you delete the monsters, you delete everything in one shot, right? And the command is just dungeon delete, right? Dungeon delete. So we can delete it now. Boom. I mean, you can look around and see if something is left, but in theory there should be nothing left. At the moment the dungeon is affected by the daylight. He has the torches inside pretty much every room, but is affected by daylight. So when it's day, the dungeon will be a bit more lit, and when it's night, it will be darker. Delete players? No, it's not deleting. So okay, so if you delete the dungeon while players are in, they will fall down, right? And the problem is that they will fall down, and when they reach the bottom, they will be teleported to the beginning of the dungeon. So if the dungeon is not there, they will fall forever, right? There is too much lag. What do you mean? There is lag in the stream, or is the lag when I delete stuff? Just a bit. There is too much lag. So you are not getting what I'm saying, or did you lose any of the explanation? I think there is lag maybe because you are downloading. Okay. Because you maybe if you are downloading at the same time, you know. But anyway, to create a dungeon, just let me know if you are listening, because if you cannot hear me, it's a bit pointless. I think you got it all. Okay. So to create a dungeon, there is actually a dungeon command, right? But I would suggest not to use it because it's too complex. It has like 13 parameters, right? So it's kind of a mess. So just use dungeon window, okay? Dungeon window is basically sending to the server a dungeon command, but with all the parameters properly set, right? And it will do it for you. Now, the only thing I want you to know is this: the return location. So you can change the return location of the return portal. By default is set as the middle of the plaza, right? As the middle of the plaza. But imagine that you have an adventure that is in the bronze doors, right? You want, yes, 13, all these parameters, but you can yeah, do it from here, so it's no problem. Never use the full version of the dungeon command. Never do it. Just use the window. So let's say that you have an adventure in the bronze doors, right? And you want the players to return to a specific location after they take the return portal, right? You can set it here. Now, if you do it wrong, obviously they will go to a wrong location, right? So if you are unsure, just leave it as it is, which is the plaza. This is actually copied in the return portal object and is not changeable unless you delete the dungeon and create it again. At the moment it's not changeable, right? Everything here has a tooltip, right? So it should explain, if you go with a tooltip, it should explain you what it does. But basically this is the total number of room. Maximum is anyway 100. I mean, if you want to test it today with a very small, I mean, if you want to spend like, I don't know, 20 minutes, in the dungeon, you can generate maybe a dungeon with like 6 or 7 rooms, 5 rooms or whatever. I think a reasonable dungeon in the future could be like 25, right? They will live up for like a week or so, right? 25 is already big. More than 25, I think it becomes annoying, right? So this is the total number of rooms. These ray rooms basically does not work. So, well, this is the maximum ray rooms that you have, but it's not guaranteed. So just leave 3 or say 5. Don't say 1, because if you say 1, you will not get any ray rooms. The ray rooms are the bigger rooms, right? The rooms that are bigger and looks a bit different. Then the difficulty goes from 1 to 10. And if you put 10, the monsters will do more damage. The traps will do more damage. There will be more traps. And there will be more locked doors and more brute force doors, right? So I would say try 5 or 6 or 7 and see what happens, right? And see, and then maybe ask the players if they find it too hard or not. But I have no idea of the balancing yet, right? So we need to balance it a bit. So if you want, I mean, if you want to have a very easy one, you can also do difficulty 2, you know, and quality and loot quality 10. I mean, they would be like the easiest for the players, right? So they get the best loot with very little difficulty. So most likely, if you go difficulty 2, most of the dungeon will have no doors. So you will just be able to walk through it, you know, with nothing. So we're doing nothing, right? And maybe there will be very little traps or no traps. So if you go too low, it may be stupid. It may become just an area, right? So at the moment, I would say if you go like 7-7 or 7-6 or 7-10, I don't know, 7. I think 7-7 seems to be a good idea. Then you can choose the wall skin. At the moment, we have a gray, red, and blue. The gray is the basic, and then the red and blue. Or you can just randomize. If you randomize, it means that then when you click on create, it will choose one of the 3 for you, right? Then you can choose the trap damage type. Now, this is not fully implemented. I think I implemented only fire and energy probably, but I will implement the others in the future. But this would be for you to choose if the dungeon has a theme, right? A theme, like is a fire dungeon. I don't like, you select, you know, red and fire, and everything is doing fire, and maybe the players knows it, and so they can protect themselves from fire and go in, you know, and take less damage, right? If you don't specify it, all the traps will be randomized. So that you may have one that is fire, one that is energy, one. But again, this is not completed. I didn't do it all, so you will basically see that most of them will do fire anyway. And the same for the NPC damage type, right? In the future, I think ice actually works and fire probably works, but I don't remember which one I did. They all default anyway to fire if it's not present, right? So this is kind of a future expansion, but anyway, you can still. Now, these are very important. These are very, very important because there is after how much time in seconds, right? The traps are resetting. So if you remove a trap and you go through the dungeon, and then you just chat with the people 10 minutes, when you try to go back to exit, the trap after 10 minutes will be reset. So you will have to remove it again, okay? And it is the same for the NPC, and this is the same for the main loot. This is the main loot. The global wall scale, just leave it at 1, but in the future, if you want to have bigger rooms or bigger assets, we can use this, but for now don't change it. If you do 0.5, your dungeon will be super small, right? And the people will not be able to move it. Now this one, if you turn it on, is placing a pedestal and a riddle on it, and people will have to solve the riddle to actually go to the last room. If you don't have it, there will be no pedestal, no riddle. Okay? So let's generate a red fire 7737 this. So you click on create, the dungeon is generated, right? You can see it pretty much immediately. And the portal, the one that we dropped, I don't know where, will bring you here, right? Will bring you to the right, or you can use the teleport that I gave you to go to the beginning. Yeah. So that's pretty much what I wanted to tell you. And the rest you can experience yourself, right? There are invisible traps. Like here, there is an invisible trap. People can search for traps with their skills. That should work in theory. And if you search for traps, you have a new animation for searching, which is this one. Yeah, you can find the trap. You can right click, disable it. It's based on skill, so the more difficult is the dungeon, the harder will be to remove the trap. This is loot, you can loot it. You can get something or nothing, depending on, again, how much loot there is in the dungeon. You may brute force traps and doors, like in this case. Ouch. There is actually a trap, an energy one, that we have to remove. I'm not finding it. I found it now. Removing it, opening, going in. So the traps, ouch! The traps gets activated only when you enter the room, right? It is a performance thing, because I couldn't have all these objects like swing forever, you know, in the server. So all the players, yes, players can find traps and remove them. And remove them for a certain amount. Now I don't know how much they stay removed, but this is the main loot, right? And you should usually unlock it unless the difficulty is very low. This is locked, and so you have to unlock it, and then you have to pick it up and consume it as usual, right? As the other chest. You can also lock it back if you want, but yeah, that's pretty much it. So you can generate as many as you want. I mean, the monsters. Yeah, the monsters unfortunately cannot move, but they attack everywhere, right? As soon as they see you, and they have a line of sight in front of them. So if you stay behind them, they will not see you. But as soon as they see you, they aggro and they start to attack you. And if you are at distance, even behind walls at the moment, even if you are here, the magic will reach you. So until you kill this guy, he will continue to hit you if you are visible. Obviously, at the moment I'm invisible, right? But he will continue to hit you, and if you go away more than 10 meters, it will stop. Right? So it's like a turret, like a, you know, it's like a shooting turret. Yeah, more than a monster. Unfortunately, it cannot move for a number of reasons long to explain. In the dungeon, you can have the raid rooms. Yeah. In the dungeon, you can have raid rooms. Usually, you see raid rooms from the top. Like in this dungeon, we didn't get any. You can see them usually because they are bigger, right? So we can generate a new one. You can delete this guy. Dungeon delete. Dungeon window. Let's create one with 10 rooms. Random. With the puzzle. Let's see if the puzzle works actually. Yeah, with low numbers like 10, you may not get a raid room. I think that one is a raid room. It seems to be bigger. Okay. I think, yeah, this one is a raid room for sure. Slide me down 5. Yeah, that is a raid room. So raid rooms are a bit more fancy, and we have three different types at the moment. This one is a bit of you know, arches and nice shield that Ari created. at the end, and this place where you can find some loot here. Nothing. And then upstairs, right? So there is all one room. There is a monster guarding that loot. Yeah. Questions? You have to be a bit close to loot, actually. I found 2 Glaboria. Very nice. And also this small loot resets after 10 minutes. So, well, no, actually this one resets when all the loots are looted. But anyway. There's a trap there. Okay. Questions? So basically the idea is, you know, that we generate a dungeon, we put in a, I mean, you can use it for the event, but then you can destroy the dungeon, create a new one, place a portal randomly wherever you want in the forest, and whoever finds it, you know, for 1 week can run through this dungeon. And then the next week, we delete the dungeon and we create a new one, and maybe we move the portal, right? Location, so the people think dungeon window. Yeah, I pasted all of them in the internal channel. If you see them, I hope you see them. I don't know if you see them. Can you see the comments that I posted in the internal channel or no? Maybe not, because they were with a slash at the front. I will post them again like this. Starter set down to 200 from 400, not sure if that was intended. Well, maximum stats are 200, Ari. No? So... No? Is that a bug? That would be a big issue. Yeah, because I changed something here in the global variables that do not allow you to go above. Yeah, that's an issue. That's the problem. That's a problem. I have to change it. I have to change it. Server down. Who was online? You and someone. Who was online? Because whoever was online is getting that problem. I think I didn't finish this change that I was doing. I'm not ready for this change. 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 Okay, we have to change this. It's not a problem. I can change it server side, but I absolutely need to change it because I understand what you mean. And I did it. I started a change and I didn't understand the implications of it. I didn't understand the implications of it. Yeah. 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 Who else was online? It was only you? Okay, good. So I will have to restore your stats from a backup. Yeah, because I did a clean up of a lot of stuff, and okay, that's a good one. It's good that you catched it, because if we catch it like in 1 week from now, I would have to redo a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's fix it immediately. So in theory, that's fixed already. I just need to. It's very good that you catched it. Very good that you catched it, because that would have been a major problem. Let me do this. Unfortunately, that value is not configurable on the server. It is actually in the code. I think I should move that stuff. Fix it. Max stats. Back to 5,000. It's very good that you catched it, actually. Very good. Would have been quite some work to restore everyone's stats. That would have been very annoying. Okay, so but it should be fairly easy. Oops. Should be fairly easy. Because the only thing we need to do, I mean, it's not instant, but 10 minutes, I think we can have it. I have to do this. Come on. Okay. I have to do this. I have to do this. It's a super small change, but obviously makes a difference. I will have to search in the last backup. I will have to restore the last backup and give you the stats back. Cherenes. Cherenes maybe was Wadjet, no? It's not Wadjet, no? Anyway, the only thing that I care is if they have stats greater than 200. Cherenes does not exist. Or is a new character created recently? Yeah, maybe it's a new character created recently. It doesn't exist in my copy of, but my copy is pretty old. So for sure it doesn't have more than 200 in stats. But I can check that in database in a second. I just want to finish this so that this doesn't happen again. Okay, we are rebuilding the server just with that small change. Should not take too much, but it takes about, I don't know, 5-6 minutes. That was a bad one, yeah? Holy moly, it was a bad one. Was a bad one. That was a bad one. Yeah. I need to check. I can take the last backup and restore your stats. But first I want to do this. I mean, I can do it in parallel in theory. I can do it in parallel, but I have to do it on the other screen because I will have to... I will have to access some additional stuff. Yeah, on the screen I think is okay. Let me see the name, the guy that you said. Yes, it actually exists. It's a new player, I guess. Created in March, yeah. So I assume that what is the creation date? I have the last login. Creation time. Created 3 months ago, so I think that anyway. Now there is a cap to 200, so anything that is above 200, I mean below 200 will not be affected. Will not be affected unless there is a bug, but I would say hopefully, I hope not. Okay. I hope not. because a bug on stats would be super annoying, but I did some changes, but not significant changes. Okay, let me get the new... And anyway, we have it in the backup, so don't worry about that. I can also check that Sharon has backup as well. Okay, I'm getting the server version. The new server, so the server is patched. I'm getting it on my machine and then we move it production. But Cherenes is still your another of your characters, or is someone? Yeah, actually there are two on Cherenes that are capped to 200 now. Yeah, so we have to check him as well, I guess. I can check everyone that logged in the last 2 hours because I have the log anyway, so I can do a check of everyone that logged in the last 2 hours. Well, in the last hour, let's say. And select start from characters where last login is less than now -1. It's a bit strange. No, this query is not working. Okay, I will have to check the query. Okay, so the server is there. I need to move it to prod. I mean, I have it in my machine. I need to move it to prod. I need to move it there. 41D. Okay, 2 minutes. MySQL timestamp date yesterday. Interval minus date sub current date interval 1 day. Okay. Interval 1 day. If I do 1 hour, does it work? Yes. Okay, these are the people that were connected in the last hour. Actually, there are quite a number of people. Fuck. Okay, GG. 9 people, including me. 9 people. 9 people. Yep. Okay, let's do this. Okay, the server is there now. So I can just kill it and expand it again. So now that problem should be gone. But we will test it, okay? We will test it in a second. Okay. Okay, so the server is restarting. Now, it should not have any more that problem. But I absolutely need... wait. But I absolutely need to understand the damages that this did to these people. The damage that we did to these people. Was not only you, actually. Was way more people. Okay. Okay. So these are the people. One is me. One is you. 2 characters of Mohoin, I guess. And then these other people here. They are probably all old characters, so... I assume that they all impacted by the problem. I will ask you something, Ari, if you are still here. As soon as the server goes up, please connect and let me know that you are connected. So I want to do a test, so to be sure that it doesn't happen again. This doesn't happen. It will be up in like 1 minute. Oh, fuck. This is a big yes. A big yes. No, this one is no, luckily. This one is not impacted because it's a new player. This is also not impacted. Nothing above 200. What the fuck? This one has skills above. So probably connected before... This is strange though. How it is possible? Didn't save. I think this one I catched it when I was shutting down the server actually. Because it's not impacted, his skills are still okay. Strange. But his skills is okay, he has skill above 200. Yeah, I know that yours are 200, yeah. I didn't restore anything. I just restoring from database is a bit longer, but this unfortunately is yes. And it is no. Okay, so the people impacted are only this. These are the people and myself. By myself, I don't care. Right? So these are the three people, the three characters that are impacted by that mess. Okay, so you are at 200. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. I can set you. Don't worry. Oops. I can set you to more, and we can see if he goes down. Don't use another character. Just wanted you to be in to do this test. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. There's a lot of directories. Okay. Okay. So it's basically only stats, but well, not only stats. I mean every skill bit. Okay, but anyway, agility. Agility. And I don't know. Okay, can you... We will reset anyway to your previous backup, right? But it will take me a bit of time because I have to export the backup, recreate it. I mean, it takes time, unfortunately, to do that. But can you just check that whatever you did before the reset the stats, I don't know if you went to the Death Realm and back or what, but that the two stats that I added to you now are not going to you are not losing them anymore, right? The 310 and the 330. I don't know what you did, but maybe you just waited a bit for the save, probably. But in theory, it should not happen anymore. Yeah, maybe you can die and go to that realm and back. I don't know. But those should... So if that is not changing, means that the problem is solved, right? And I'm like 99.9% sure that it's solved at this point. But then I have to fix the stats of these people. And luckily are only 3. Luckily it's only 3 people. So it's, I mean, it's not too big of a deal. It's not too big of a deal. Exactly. Okay, to get the backup, okay, we can do that. To get the backup, I mean, it's a bit annoying, but there's no other way. I don't have a better way. So I have this DB dump 2 days ago. They are stable, okay. So Manasgo, are you listening? There has been an issue with your character that I need to fix. So there are 3 people that I need to fix. Ari, can you tell me if this other character is yours, or maybe if you don't want to tell, I can figure out from the database. In case it's private information, I can check myself actually. So if he's stable, is good, huh? Challenge is yours. Okay. So I have to fix that somehow. I mean, it's not that hard. It's just the time it takes to get the DB, and we got it. We got the DB. Now we need to open the DB. There is a backup, and I need to import it into my and see how much it was, right? And I can only target the stats, let's say, that are more than 200, so I don't have to redo them all, right? Yeah. So only the ones that have been corrupted, let's say. Okay. So for this, I need to create a new DB. I will call it stats problem. Okay. And we will just source this guy. Okay. So basically what I'm doing now, I'm re-importing the backup into my machine so we can check exactly what was the value of all the stats, and we can fix it. And I can do it through database or I can do it through game. I mean, it's the same. It's very good to have backups, huh? So, okay, let's see what are the stats that have been affected. So, if I say, I think the query should be something like this. Should be select ID name and skill rank. I also want to see if the progression has been affected, but I don't think so. The skill Z and skill Y, but I don't think so. But we can put him in anyway. Skill Z, skill Y, skill rank, right? From character skills and skills, where CS dot skill ID equal to s.id, and let's start with yours. SID, right? So if I do this, because it's probably called skill ID, most likely. Fuck. What is the name? It's not skill ID. Yeah, it is skill ID. Skills. Wait. Skills. Skill underscore ID. Yeah, skill underscore ID. Skill, unless I mistyped it, but skill underscore ID. It's here. There is no skill ID. I think it is actually. Is he? Okay, yeah, there was a mistake. Okay. Okay, so the ones that are affected are, we can say where end skill rank, let's say, is greater than 190, right? 190, so we get them all. We get only the ones that have been affected. Is this finished? No, it's still loading. Yeah, database is pretty big. It's very good that you catched it, Ari, because if you didn't catch it, right, that thing would go on, and in 5 days, someone would tell me, right, and in 5 days, I would have to restore, you know, so many characters. So many characters. Can I close all the windows and GG? Close all to the right. Yeah. Because I have too many windows open. Okay, if I refresh this, right, now we should have a new database. Okay, database. So this is our backup, right? So if I do this, maybe do new SQL on this guy, and we run this query, and then we do a new SQL on. Can I rename this? No, I cannot. and then I run the same on prod. I mean, it's very easy. I mean, you had all the stat max to 400. I don't know how, but anyway, this is what you had. End up spending another 5 days trying to find them all. Well, I have a query. I can do it. I mean, like you've seen, I can query who's online, and I mean, through database you can do a lot, right? I don't know exactly why you have 400 everywhere. That would be a question for me, but it's fine. This is what you had, right? You had 200 body development and 400 in all of those, while now you don't. So what I can do, just to restore the situation, right? Just to restore the situation, I can do, so body development was 200 and is 200, right? So I think that's easy. Agility, so you are online, so it's fine. Agility, charisma, endurance, intelligence, strength, and will. Okay. So basically your character now, you've been around for a long time, so yeah, okay. So this character is fixed. Now let's see this character, right? Let's see this character. So this character has, oh my god, there's so many 200, bro. Holy shit. A million. Yeah, so basically everything. Well, not everything, but yeah. But the weird thing is that he has a lot that are still 400 though. How is it possible? Am I querying the right character? Yeah, I am. Why there are some that are 400? That's very strange. Like if he didn't save holiday. I don't know, it is exactly how it is. So he was not affected. Yeah, it was not affected. He was not affected. He was not affected because this is exactly what he has in the backup, and what he has in the database is identical. Is identical. So it's good. So it's good. So he's already okay. So no fix needed. So no fix needed. This guy. So it's simpler than what I was thinking, luckily. This guy is only 2 that are above. Yep, and this guy was affected because actually these 2 are lower than are capped at 200. So this one have been destroyed. Is this guy online or not? Yes, it is. Manasgoa, are you listening? Are you listening? Are you listening? Ah, it's yours, it's not him. Ah, okay. You logged him in. Okay, it's yours. I thought it was him. I forgot. Okay, so if it's you, then you are already listening. So I will just do the change. Yeah, I can do it also offline, but it's the same. So this is now 200, but in reality, in the backup, it was 220 and 300. So, so endurance 220 and strength 300. Okay. Yeah, should be good. Okay, should be good. Sorry for the mess. Yeah. I'm sorry for that. I don't know. Yeah, shit happens. I mean, it should not have happened, but I did it because I was cleaning the skills and I said, oh, let me see what happens if I cap it. But then I didn't realize that the cap was going to lower the skills of everyone on save, right? So there was super super risky change, like an insane risky change. But we fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. Yes. Why the freaking website is not updating the events? So annoying. It's not picking up the events of the next weeks, including the one of today. I mean, I remember there was a double cache, but I don't remember where it was actually. Because there is one cache. Why is not picking up the event of tonight? Fuck it. That's very annoying. I'm trying to understand. I'm looking at the cache that we have. Looking at the cache that we have there, but because the weird thing, right, is that it's picking up an event on the 24, but it's not picking up an event on the 23. Right? I mean, unless that event is defined wrong, but I don't think so, because we defined them all the same. Ah, and by the way, also mine, because I had an Unreal Engine stream, right? And also that one is not picked up. It's not picked up. What the hell? I remember we had a similar error a long time ago, but I have no idea how I fixed it. It was too long ago. Really. I remember it was a cache. I remember it was a cache problem, I think. But where is the cache, right? Where is the cache? That's the question. Where is the cache? One cache I found it and is in temp in the plane shift website. Unfortunately, I don't have. I don't have shell access to this machine, so. The only cache I see, there is an API cache. Wait. I found an API cache. I found an API cache. You know what? I'm just gonna delete it completely. And GG. It's a cache, so in theory it can be deleted. Wow, there was a lot of files. It's still going. It was like 3,000 files or so. Okay. I deleted a bunch. Ah, yes. Yes. Yeah, it was a cache thingy. Okay guys, I think I will let you test it. I'm going to dinner, I guess. Let me just type what I deleted so the next time I don't search it forever. So I deleted temp home, API cache, and yeah, temp home cache. Basically everything that was under temp home. I deleted this. Things are good, Manaskoa? Okay, nice. Do you like the new search on the crafting window? Does it work, by the way? Didn't test it. I didn't test it here, but I mean, it should work, right? Hopefully. Yeah, there is a bit of a problem of a layout. Yeah, this problem of the layout is not something I can fix easily, unfortunately. But yeah, so if you search strip, right? Chainmail strip. Chainmail strip. And then you can expand all selected. So I hope it's very nice as well. I will have to fix the layout a bit better, because you see that now chainmail gloves can go on top of the yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I basically finished the time, right? So I didn't have the time to do refinements, but I think the functionality is here. So the most important is that the functionality you have here is available, and also you have the quality additions, quality that you didn't have before. So you know, so there are a number of good fixes. I hope you guys like it. Okay, so I don't know what Uajet is planning for the got a fancy carpet. Ah, look at that. Yeah, it's much better than the one that we had. Look at that. I wonder who did it. Yeah, it looks very good actually. Looks very good. It's not colliding. No, I cannot do it. Otherwise, it will become a weapon. If I make it collide, it will become a weapon. Because in theory, I could make it collide and lift you up. But if then you pick it up, it will become a weapon. Okay, so hello. I think I'm going to dinner. Carpet of mass destruction, yeah, exactly. He becomes, I think I will go to dinner. I want to do maybe one, just check on... I mean, at the moment the dungeon is not... we have a freaking... Why? Is the one that I dropped or not? I don't know. Is it the one that I dropped? Because at the moment the dungeon is not there, but this chest is there. There is a respawn chest. I don't know. There may be a bug. I don't know. There might be. In theory, the shed should not be here, right? Because it should have been deleted with the dungeon. But it's not. If I destroy it, yeah, it would be better to destroy it than to pick it up. So the next dungeon will generate it. In theory, those chests should never save. We may have a problem in saving. Yeah, I have to think about it. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to dinner. It's been fun. I am anyway in Discord, so if something bad happens, ping me and I will come, okay? Okay, good. So we have a new release. So everyone go and download it and play it and tell me what you think about it. We have a new dungeon and new capabilities. And Uajet will create one soon for the event of tonight. Maybe not a huge one, but let's see. Maybe even a big one. I don't know. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream after. Maybe I will be back after dinner, but I'm not sure really. I don't know. We will see. If not, we will see each other tomorrow, 4 p.m. European time. And until then, have fun. Bye bye. Bye bye.